Hello and welcome on back to Mass Effect. Oh boy, I forgot about this. Everything cuts out for a moment and I'm just left here in the darkness with me, myself, and my thoughts. And, my main thought right now is I am extraordinarily paranoid to see if my, gosh dang live stream is actually being live streamed. Okay, yeah, cool. Um, ooh, cool. Uh, Sorry, don't mind me. Just saw a new video. Oh, which I gotta say, man, my favorite YouTuber all time, uh, Big Joel, and by proxy, Little Joel. Because, I don't know. I love pretty much everything by him. I think he's, like, one of the few YouTubers where I've genuinely watched pretty much everything he's made, at least publicly, you know? I also was even subscribed to Nebula for a time, and there's some really good stuff on Nebula, but I only watched, like, Big Joel's extra videos, and that was it. Like, I did not watch, like, barely anything else on there, which is kind of a shame, because Nebula does have some really good stuff. And it's kind of funny because I had it for like 2 years basically, I think, because like I got it for like 1 year with like a discount code, and then it just like auto renewed, and I'm like, fuck, I would have just like used another discount code, damn it, you know. But now you got me, now you got me real good. Uh. But yeah, anyway, that was just a weird tangent that I didn't need to go on. Because, for one thing, something I find kind of funny, so the vampire from Baldur's Gate 3, we all know him, right? Even if you haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, you've likely seen this man. Now, how do you say his name? Because one thing I'm getting annoyed with myself as I'm editing my Baldur's Gate 3 videos is I keep calling him Astarion, and his name is not Astarion. Actually, it's that. It's Astarion. Like, that's how you say his name. But when you read it, you might think it's Astarion, you know? Like, a stare, you don't say a star, but no, it is a star. But I keep saying Astarion, like he's a Pokemon. like I'm gonna throw him out in a battle and be like, Astarion, use bite. Astarion, use emotional vulnerability. Oh, sorry, Astarion's not a high enough level to be able to learn that skill yet. Astarion, use traumatic response. I'm sorry. That was my yeah, it's funny. Yeah, that was my Astarion bit. But uh but yeah, it's not Astarion either. Like, that's wrong. It's Astarion. Astarion. You know? And I keep like kicking myself in the knee for just like constantly saying Astarion. Uh But yeah, so there's that, and then I already had one bad bit, and it's kind of funny. I had a viewer for like 1 second, and then they ended up leaving because obviously, why would you stay and watch this? But the other thing I have to say, cheers. But yeah, what did I even title this live stream? Oh yeah, real tired. Okay. That's fitting and fair. And, my eyes are already pretty red and heavy, but they're about to get a little bit more red and heavy. Maybe that has something to do with the fact I've been live streaming for about 4 minutes and 20 seconds. A bit more now, but, you know, I don't know. I wonder why I'm going to be coughing here in a minute. But, I also shout out to Sad Boys with Jarvis and Jordan, because that's like, I don't know, I love it when they talk about Baldur's Gate 3, and I was like really sad. Sorry. But I was really sad when at one point they're like, "Oh, we're gonna talk about Baldur's Gate 3 stuff, but we're gonna do that behind the paywall. You know, we're gonna do that on like Sad Boys Nights, their like bonus podcast episode." And I was like, "Damn, I'm not paying for that, but I really want to." Because like, I do like Sad Boys, but I don't like it to the point where I would pay for like extra bonus content. Like the only podcast I really like that I would consider doing that for is The Yard, because I think The Yard is really funny. You know, those four boys, those four lads, those four fucking runts, but with a C, I think are pretty funny fucking fellows, and you know, quite like that, quite enjoy it. Ooh, damn, that's some good stuff. Ooh. But oh yeah, no, they were talking about that, and then also one time they were talking, I felt like I I don't know, I don't know if I felt validated or vindicated, or I just felt like an overwhelming sense of relief that I'm not alone in this. Where at one point they were talking about Gale in Baldur's Gate 3, and then one of them said Will instead of Gale, because I do that all the time. I do it both ways. Sometimes when I'm talking about Will, where I'm like, oh, Will's great. I really love Will. He's like a super charming fellow. It's really a shame that he didn't get enough development time and that they changed his story so he has a lot less lines than all the other companions, because I think he's a really interesting and compelling character. Because, like, it is nice to just have a straight up good guy in your camp where he has his own opinions and he has his own kind of life, but like he is like legitimately a force for good. And that's sort of the same thing with Karlach, but you know, Karlach is a bit more interesting where it's like it's like, I don't want to say she's not good out of the goodness of her heart. Like, she is good, but she also has like her own kind of personal reasons and motives for going along this quest with you and helping you out. But also, like, she is a barbarian, which like not like all the characters kill. You know, it is like Will's whole thing is he's like provoke the blade and suffer its sting, and you know, I do think he's a really rather interesting guy. Uh, Actually, you know, honestly, uh, if I were to like come up with like ships for all the characters, I don't know. I think one of my favorites probably would be Lae'zel and Will. I like those two together. That's interesting to me. You know, honestly, you can't come up with a ship to me that's not interesting, save for like anything with Minsk and anything with Halsin. I just don't like Halsin. I don't know. I gotta give him a fair shake because I have yet to actually have him as a companion. But to me, he's just like, oh yeah, this is the guy for you know, people who are into big buff guys. Like that's why he's there. You know, Astarion is there for the Astarion? Yeah, right? I think. I don't know, I could be wrong. I have to play the game again. I'm gonna make a new save just so I can hear him say his damn name. And I'm gonna be like, okay, I have to burn this into my brain. Because like before I played the game, I really thought his name was gonna be like Astarion or something like that. But no, it's Astarion. But yeah, but for some reason I kept saying Astarion, and I'm like, that's not right, you know. But like I didn't think about it at the time. But I do like calling them Astair Bears. That's fun, Astair Bear. Ironic considering Halsin is the character that actually turns into a bear. If they wanted me to like Halsin, his name would have rhymed with bear. All right, that's my thing. That's my main issue with Halsin from Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, Halsin being in Halsin just like kind of bores me as a character in general, you know? Because like Shadowheart and Starion, pretty interesting pairing. I actually quite like that pairing a lot. Like I think I don't know. It's like I feel like games are usually pretty afraid to do this. Like actually, Lae'zel does talk about either having a relationship with Astarion uh, or Will. If you're like if you don't romance her, which the first time I played through, I romanced her, and like oh yeah, I think like you should be able to like maybe pair some of the other characters up together, almost kind of like I've really liked Fire Emblem Three Houses for this reason, you know, because like I think I was on like I was scrolling through TikToks and I saw somebody like talk about like Persona and I forget what exactly they were talking about, but they were like, man, I wish I could like pair up my social links or my companions or my phantom thieves or you know my other persona users with each other or with other people and uh and I was like, aha, the game you're looking for is Fire Emblem Three Houses and probably Three Hopes, but I haven't played that one. uh but yeah, like Fire Emblem Three Houses is genuinely the best Persona game I've played, but with the worst music. Which is not to say the music in Fire Emblem Three Houses is bad. No, I actually think the Fire Emblem Three Houses music is great. It's fantastic. It's like a lot of fun. It's like back when I was caring more about this sort of thing, I really wanted to use some of the music from Fire Emblem Three Houses in like videos I made, but I've since given up on that, and I'll just talk over whatever. Uh, but yeah, I really like Fire Emblem Three Houses, and like it kind of provides that ability where you can like pair some characters together. And honestly, like some of the endings like to me don't count. Like one of my favorite pairings was like Lysithea and Cyril, and I'm gonna keep this like as spoiler free as possible. But like when you do that, one of them dies and for like the ending, and I'm like, nope, fake ending, doesn't exist. They, you know, uh, live on happily ever after, you know, or it's like what one of my favorite ships. I don't know. This is where some of my some of like my preferences might come out. Like one of my favorite ships is like usually like I like the childhood best friend to like spouse kind of route. So but like usually not the one you would expect. So who do you think I like pairing Sylvain up with? You know? And go on, list all the girls. You're wrong. It's Felix. Felix and Sylvain are my favorite because like it sucks because like they didn't really dedicate themselves to this. Like the game's got like lesbian relationships galore, you know, but like it's like really reluctant to be like, oh yeah, these two dudes got married together and they like adopted 50 children and lived like a wonderful life together. Like no, it refuses to do that, man, and it pisses me off. But yeah, and again, they have an ending where like if you don't pick like I don't know, it's like weird. It like one of them is like like two of them are like when the other one dies, they send their thing to him, you know? Where it's like Felix dies and he sends his sword to Sylvain, and it's like no, what are you talking about? Their whole like I forget what they're called, like support scenes, because they go from like C, B to A, and I didn't realize on my first playthrough like A means oh these characters can now romance each other or marry each other or whatever at the end of the game. And like I really liked Sylvain and Felix's support because it's basically just like Sylvain being like, "Hey, bro, what's up? You want to go pick up chicks?" And like it's just Felix like just constantly being like, "No." But as it progresses, it turns from like, "No, I don't care about women," to being like, "No, Sylvain, I want to spend time with you, one on one, training together with our swords. We can put our swords together, Sylvain. Sylvain, won't you cross your spear with my sword and and can we look each other in the eyes and battle?" It's like all very subtextual, but like it's kind of there. It's kind of there in the game, which is why I was so disappointed by their ending, because I was genuinely like, "Oh, this is my favorite pairing. I love these two together," you know. Uh, but yeah, and in terms of just like off the top of my head, Petra and Dorothea, fantastic. Um, uh, I kind of went for Ignatz and Raphael, but in that ending, Ignatz marries like Raphael's sister, which I don't mind that one as much, like because again I wasn't too sure about their romance. I don't know. I would have to see it again. I would like to see their supports again to really get a determination on that. But I don't know. I do find that one to be to be kind of cute, because it's like I don't know. I'm very much not one of those people that's like, ugh, can't two people of the same gender just be friends anymore? And it's like, yes, it happens all the fucking time. Like I don't know. I found it really annoying when like somebody was just like talking about Nyx and Persephone in Hades, and like they referred to them as like girlfriends, and it's like it's kind of open for interpretation of whether they mean like, oh, like they're romantically into each other, or they're like, genuinely really good friends, girlfriends, where it's like that's like a common word used by women to describe platonic friends, somebody you be really close to. uh but not but like some people just got a real chip on their shoulder about it. It's like, yeah, hey man, guess what? I never felt like I could have a friend of the opposite gender when I was growing up, because like every time I'd be like, ooh, you like each other, like from your parents, or it's like even as like a teenager sort of. But I also didn't have many friends as teenagers, but I did have plenty of like female friends as a teenager, you know like I did have a decent amount. And like and like I don't know, it's just like, you shouldn't, if you really like somebody as a friend, you shouldn't care what other people think. Like, I think you're just blaming outside problems that like I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't see how like a friendship ending is anything other than your own fault, like it's just like, I don't know. Like sometimes you just drift apart. Sometimes you were close with somebody at one time because you were just close together because you like played the same game, or you did the same sport, or you did whatever. You had like some kind of common interest that put you two together. But then like when that common interest goes away, then you end up just talking to that person less, and then sometimes you end up not talking to them at all ever again. But I wish them well. I wish all my friends that I no longer see and no longer talk to, which is pretty much all of them. But yeah, I wish them well. I'm just an antisocial guy, so I'm also weird. It's like, oh, what do you mean you still have like friends from high school? It's like, what do you mean you're like a social butterfly and you go around and you interact with people? Because actually, I think this brings me very nicely to something I originally wanted to talk about as I was scrolling through TikTok, and I was like, ooh, I kind of want to start my live stream and talk about this. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I'm really excited because I don't know. I'm currently playing Mass Effect right now, but I really want to do like a new playthrough with Hades where I specifically try to like get dialogue options I didn't get the first time I played, because it's like I don't know, even like little things that like it should have been obvious but I didn't think about is like when you show up to a character who gave you like their artifact or keepsake, like they'll mention that and talk about it like multiple times. Like I remember I was using like Sisyphus's shackle, and he's like one of my favorite characters, and I just kept talking to him, and I ended up talking to him with it, and I used it for like several runs in a row, and every time I saw him, he was like, "Oh, hey, you got that shackle," and then like you see him a second time, he's like, "Ah, I see you still using the shackle there, Prince," and it's like, yeah, it's really cool. Oh, I would love to play Hades too. Ah, yeah. Sisyphus does rock, and he also has a rock, but he's much more than a rock. He's Baldy. But yeah, shoot. Oh yeah, I would love to play Hades too, but I am unfortunately a console gamer, so I'm waiting on that PlayStation 5 release, which hopefully won't be too long, but it could very well be a year, because I I don't know, when I was checking when like I think Hades originally got into early access in like 2018, and then it eventually released like 2020 fully. Which I mean, hey, put the game out when it's out, But it's gonna be painful not being able to not to be able to play it. Oh yeah. There's oh yeah, there I really love the one where if you get to uh oh hey, it's no worries. I'm not even doing anything on Mass Effect. I am just I'm just sitting here talking, so hey. Uh but yeah, I was just gonna mention before you go, or you can stick around if you like, but either way, it's all good. But probably one of my favorite things is Hades has like two dialogue options. If you show up with like no boons, if you somehow make it to him and you like use the purging pools to get rid of your boons, he's like, "Oh, I see you haven't gotten your relatives help here," and that could be really fun to do if because like occasionally when you beat him he'll be like, oh, this was all thanks to your relatives, or like Olympus gave you the edge there, and then you could like just show up and be like, oh well, this time I don't have any, I don't have any boons. Hades, what now?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
The lighting in this game is very fun.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Yeah, I see you don't have. I don't know. I can't do a good Hades impression. I wish I could. He's got a sweet voice. Oh. Alright, well, I should probably just be checking something out. I don't know what to do. So many galaxies to explore. think I'm currently in like the solar system. Yeah, there's the moon. And sadly, there's not much to do in your own solar system. Like, come on. Let me go on Uranus, Neptune, Jupiter, Saturn, Mars. Come on, let me go down here and defeat and defeat the god of war and become the god of war myself. Pluto. See, now here, well, let me fight my dad and reunite him with my mom. Alright. Nope. Gotta zoom out. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, I was exploring the Hades Gamma cluster. Alright, now have I fully checked out? Oh yeah. Well, it makes sense. Like, you know, all the planets are named after the Roman versions of the Greek pantheon. I don't know, what are the Romans called? Like, are they the Roman pantheon, or do they have a different name as a collective? Ontario? Like Canada? Cool. What is this? The Ontario is a Kowloon class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. Configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling, is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Registry private owner. Well, it's board. Oh, who am I boarding with? Oh. I don't know. I'm like, what? Yeah, do I have like a mission here? I can't like cancel this now. All right. Well, I guess I'll bring along. I don't know. Bring along Liara and Tali. Oh, there's gonna be some shooting. Oh, nothing over there.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Whoa!
Look out!
Whoa! Let's go ahead and throw you.
Hold the line!
Well,
Clear.
better get moving.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Oh. Hey man, why don't you relax?
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants.
Oh, thanks, Andy.
You voted against reparations.
Sorry it's a bit of an awkward time, but hey, get some rest. Hope you have a good day at work. Oh. I know I'm tired as heck, but thankfully I don't have too much going on tomorrow. Alright, but anyway, you need Burns. Come on.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What? We're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A Fifth Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Prisoners? They're standing around. They'll seem like prisoners to me, but...
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
I like a happy ending. Anyway, I'm gonna take all your guys' stuff now. Look at all that. Ah. Anyway, the other thing I ended up wanting to talk about was oh, Guardian armor looks pretty cool. Alright, look at me. Boss ass bitch. You'll love to see it. But, yeah, shoot. Oh yeah, I saw TikTok. And, I'm just gonna, like, recap the TikTok for you. I'm gonna recap it in full. So, this, alt-looking gal, I don't necessarily know, but alt-looking feminine person. Don't know if they're a guy, girl, something in between, or either or. And, but, you know, they were talking about how there used to be, to be fair, I think she said she at one point when referring to herself, but she was, like, taking a walk around her neighborhood, and apparently it used to be like way more farmlands, but now there's like a bunch of new houses and whatnot. And she was like, I don't want to say it got gentrified, because, you know, that's a completely different word that means a completely different thing, but it's somewhat similar, so I kind of see what she means. But she said that and I was like, I think the term is developed, you know? I mean, you know, you might not see it as a development, but that's the term for it. Whew, sorry. I don't know, I got a little out of breath there for some reason. But, so she went on to say that now that there's like a bunch of new houses, there's just a bunch of like rude people. And then her first example were 2 children. which is like really funny because I don't know how old this gal is, but she looked anywhere from maybe at least like 16 or something to I think she looked more like 18, 19, early 20s, you know. That's how old I assume she was, but she could have been younger. I don't know, but I don't know. It again, I don't want to be too mean, but definitely strikes me as more of a still living with her parents type. But hey, I'm 23 and I still live with my parents, so you know, I'm not really one to throw stones. But yeah, still, nonetheless, I found it to be really to be like really funny that she's like beefing with these kids, where like the kids are like looking at her because she's an alt looking person, and an alternative, you know, where she's got like dyed hair, got like septum piercing, apparently dresses very interesting, and then like the two kids are like staring at her, and then she like smiles, like she does like a weird cutesy smile too, which I've found to be kind of funny. Like it wasn't just like a oh hey, you know, because like I worked in customer service. I can put on like the fake smile, like I can just sort of have a nice casual small smile when talking to somebody, be like hi, how are you, you know, where I'm not like it's like to me is like her kind of facial expressions she made very like exaggerated, where it's like I'm very much the opposite of that. I'm very subtle with my with my facial emotions, but like clear enough, you know, where it's like it's like, you know, also because if you have to smile all day, it's much easier to give like a very like, you know, small subtle smile that's like not like a big giant grin on your face, but instead like a you know, like hi, how can I help you, you know, you just talk positively and you pretend like you're happy even though deep down you're miserable because you're working a fucking customer service job. But that might have just been me. But no, but anyway, one of the kids says to the other kid, like, why is she staring at me? And she's like, fuck you, kid. And it's like, you know, to be fair, I get that, but also like, kids are kids. What do you expect? You know, it's like, I don't know, I might be a little bit biased because like recently there were like two kids that came over because fun fact, we got two new cats, and my mom just talked to this random woman in the airport who had these two cats, and she's like, oh my god, your cats are so sweet and adorable. And they're like, well, actually, we're going to Indonesia, so we were hoping to like put these cats over at like our brother's house, you know, like kind of like a family like a family member's place, but like their family member's place had like a 2-year-old and like an 8-year-old and like a dog, and like frequently a lot of people went there, and so they were like, oh, we're not too sure about this. And so like, you know, this lady gets to talk to my mom, and she's like, oh no, maybe it was fate that we met you, you know, you can take care of the two cats. And I'm like, Mom, don't take two cats from a random stranger. Like, I'm sure the cats are cool, but like, you're taking these two cats for a year from this person you met at the airport on an airplane. Like, this is crazy. And my mom would keep going, oh my god, isn't this crazy? And I'd be like, yes, it is. You're insane. And so is this other person. But I don't know. It was just kind of funny. Like, again, the like both the parents and the two kids who were like twins, they were all very nice. You know, like the kids were very much into like storytelling. Like, I'm mostly just stuck in my room because like I don't have to be down here for every discussion. But and also I sleep in late. but like you know, I showed up and listened for a bit, and like the two kids were kind of being like, where it's like it was a boy and a girl, and like I'll be honest, I'm bad with names, so I can't even remember their names, but I wouldn't tell them anyway. I'll tell you the name of the two cats, Onyx and Pearl, guy cat and a girl cat, but. Yeah, no, but they were talking, and like they were like telling stories, and like I could tell, like, after being down there for like 10 minutes or so, I'm like, oh, they've been doing this the whole time. They've just been constantly telling stories, because like the girl was telling her brother, like, oh, can I tell the story this time? I want to tell the story. And like they tell the story, and when they get to like the big, like, impactful end of the story, they like say the same thing at the same time. Like they were having they were talking about their grandpa, and like their grandpa like said something, and like they said it both at the same time. It was like really funny, and I'm like, yeah, I think these are kids who have like probably spent a decent amount of time around adults, which was like very interesting, you know, because like it seemed like, again, I didn't talk to them all that much. You know, I was mostly just present sometimes when they were having a conversation, and I mostly just talked about the cats. If I talked about anything, but you know, I had a few things to say here and there. But you know, shoot. But yeah, no, I don't know, it was like very funny, and they were like both like really nice kids, you know. But they were like around like 7 or 8, you know. So it was like, it was still pretty young, but you know, they're kind of like getting up there in terms of like, here's how to like talk and interact with people. It's like, I don't know. It would be really interesting to see how I was at 8, because I don't know, I've spent like my entire like teenage and adult life just trying to forget about being a kid, and then I've spent my entire adult life trying to forget about being a teenager and a kid. But yeah, no, they're both like really nice kids, and even like when kids are mean, you know, you kind of just you know, you gotta just not care, like they're kids. like just open like an alcoholic beverage and drink in front of them and be like, you can't have any of this, loser. You don't understand that you're fucked, that the planet you're living on is dying and you have no future prospects. You better hope your parents make a lot of money and they're willing to give it to you, because if you fail, that's it, it's over, buddy. And you're gonna fail. Like you can just get kids back in so many like subtle ways, you know? Like you never have to be like, oh man, that kid got me. Like even if a kid gets you, it's like, you're not gonna remember this. You fucking loser. You don't even have a developed brain. Not like me, a 23-year-old. Well, in 2 years, but whatever, alright? I'm mature for my age. Saying I'm mature for my age at like 20 years old is hilarious. Saying that like 40 years old is probably really funny. I don't know. Like it depends on like the sincerity of it. Like I think if you're being sarcastic, always going to be funny. That's a well that never runs dry. But like, I don't know, I think there's maybe like a time where it's like if like an 80-year-old person says, oh, I'm mature for my age, I'm like, okay. You know, like that's like, okay, that's fun, you're making a joke. But like, if like a 30-year-old says that, I'm like, are you being serious? You know, because like a 20-year-old saying, oh, I'm mature for my age, is cringe as fuck. You know, it's just, it doesn't work. But yeah, anyway, sorry, back to the TikTok I saw. I don't know, this is fun. And again, don't try to look up this TikTok, alright? This TikTok had like almost no views, and it was just you know some random guy or gal talking about whatever. I made him a gal to make the story more interesting, and you know, maybe that's a lie, maybe it's not. You'll never know. They had purple hair though, or did they? No, they actually had blonde hair. No, they actually had pink hair. No, they actually had blue hair. No, wait, they actually had yellow hair, different from blonde hair. Not a natural blonde, nor a dyed blonde, but straight up straw golden yellow hair. Or maybe they had multiple colors, or maybe they only had one. Maybe they had three. Maybe they had zero. They were bald. But no, so anyway, this person was like beefing with kids for doing like a very normal kid thing, and I'm like, you gotta be able to handle that, you know? You gotta get on that. Again, I don't know how old this gal was, you know, anywhere from late teens to early 20s, and I'm like, you gotta. You gotta not let kids get to you, because like that was my problem when I was a kid. It's like, oh, I care a lot about what other kids think, but now that I'm adult, I realize that not only was I stupid for caring about what other kids think, but I was wrong. All right, nobody should ever care about what kids think. I mean, you know, if they're like your kid, like your child, then like, yeah, you should care about what they think, but you know, as like a random adult dealing with like somebody's kid, I don't give a shit what this kid thinks. Like, the kids can think I'm cool, or the kids can think I'm lame. I don't care. You're a kid. Come back in 20 years when you're a fully formed person. Then I'll care. Then I'll give a shit what you think, but not a second before then, bucko. But yeah, no, genuinely, like, I don't know, like, that was just kind of a funny thing, and then, the other thing, which was a little weird to me, was she had, like, a bracelet or whatever, or, like, a collar or something, but she said it was, like, a Buddhist thing, and she's like, oh, I love this, my dog's a Buddhist, and I'm like, I don't think you should be doing that, you know? Because it's like, what if I did that for, like, any other religion? That would be weird, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Oh, my dog's a Christian. No. My dog's a Catholic. Look at him with his little Pope hat. Or it's like, yes, I gave my dog a yarmulke. Now he's Jewish. Or, you know, oh, I've given my dog a hijab. He's Muslim now. Or she's Muslim, I guess? I don't know. But yeah, doesn't it seem weird? Like, I think you are the weirdo for putting, like, a Buddhist thing on your dog and being like, oh, my dog's a Buddhist. How cute. Like, unless you're a Buddhist, I don't think you should be doing that, you know? If you are a Buddhist, sorry, you know? I mean, do what you want, I guess, but it's like, to me, it didn't read as like this person is like a serious practicing Buddhist. But then again, I don't know shit about Buddhism, you know. I'm curious about it. Like I don't know. I've never known anyone who was Buddhist, but or is like at least like who's like talked about it. But like, I don't know. It's certainly an interesting thing. Kind of with all religions, like, all religions are interesting to a certain extent, you know, even though I personally am an atheist, but it, oh man, it's kind of funny, because I just had a thought in my head that was like, atheists go 5 minutes without bringing up the fact that they're an atheist challenge, impossible, and it's like, yeah, but like, you know, again, I'm not one to throw stones, using a religious metaphor here, but it's like, you know, do I go door to door like a goddamn Jehovah's Witness telling people about atheism? No, I'm just talking on my live stream. You can tune in or you can tune out if you like, you know, do whatever you want. You're the boss here. But yeah, I found it to be like such an odd thing because the reaction she got was from some like random lady going, "Why is she doing that with her dog?" or "Why did she put that on her dog?" And she's like, "Shut the fuck up, mind your own business." And it's like, to be fair, relatable. Like this gal is real, you know, to a certain extent, but it's like, I don't know, I just had a few thoughts and feelings about it of like, I think you should take the kid thing in stride, and I think also maybe you shouldn't put a Buddhist thing on your dog, you know? It's like, I just think it's kind of odd to do, you know? If you want to do it, sure, but it's like weird, you know? But hey, we're all weird in our own way, I guess, and she's not harming anybody, so I think she's fine. But the only other thing that I did want to say, and again, alright, because like, I think up until this point, I have had legit criticisms, and I'm just discussing things, you know? I mean, no ill will to this person, I hope they're doing fantastic, you know? They seem like they're probably pretty good overall, you know? Because their initial point where they like would talk about or like we're kind of mentioning that it's like, you know, people aren't friendly anymore. Like I grew up in like military housing or something like that, and I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure what military housing is. Like is that like for people who are like who have a family member in the military? Yeah, what is military housing? Yeah, what is military housing? I just want like a like meaning. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Help me out here, Google. It's actually DuckDuckGo, but I'm still gonna say Google. Yeah, I mean, it seems to me very much like, yeah, it's just like housing for people in the military, or family members in the military. And and so she was like comparing it to that, where it was like it's like military housing was very much like you tell me you don't invite all the neighbors and you go out and you drink some beers together, which again leads me to believe that she's over the age of 21, but again, I could be wrong. But then again, also, I mean, if I wouldn't be surprised at teenagers drinking alcohol, but I certainly never did. Wink wink, nudge nudge. But but yeah, this is a mean joke, okay? Because when she was talking, and she has a giant nose ring, like it's like golden. It has like two kind of balls on the end of it, like it's called a septum piercing, right? I'll be honest, I don't know. To me, a septum piercing just seems incredibly uncomfortable, incredibly weird. Just like for me to get, like I couldn't imagine getting it. Like I got my ears pierced when I was like a teenager, and honestly I regret it, man. Fucking, if you asked me, don't get a tattoo, don't get a fucking piercing, don't do any of it, you know? It might make you seem cool, but ultimately it's just a pain in the ass and a waste of money. That causes you to like waste more money down the line. At least piercings do. Except I never did. I never bought a fucking pair of piercings or a new pair of earrings. I got like some standard kind of black studs when I left, and then I never got any more. You know, I was given some. But like I never bought any earrings for myself because the earrings are fucking stupid and they bother you. It's just like, oh hey, I want this thing that bothers me but makes me look kind of cool to people. Honestly, you shouldn't give a shit thinking you're cool. Which is anybody, to be clear. But yeah, she just had this like giant nose ring, and she's like, yeah, this whole area used to be farmlands, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah, I bet you love the farmlands. great for grazing. And it's like I feel bad because it's like I feel like that's a boomer joke, you know? Because if you don't know, the joke I'm making is that she has a nose ring, kind of like how cows do. You know, I'm not calling her a cow by any means, but I'm saying this like, you know, it's like funny to imply that she grazes and that, you know, she I am saying she's like a cow, but I'm saying she's like a literal cow, you know? And again, I understand it's a very bad joke. So that's why I had to do all that talking, so that way I could bore anyone listening to death. And the only people that remains are people that really like me, so I'm sorry if you don't like that joke. But I was just, I don't know, I thought it was so funny. I was just like, oh yeah, I really bet you miss those grasslands, huh? All that farming land. Oh. And this whole time I thought it was, I was gonna have to do a button mash sequence for that. But yeah. I don't know, again. Like, no ill will or harm to this person, you know, again, I apologize for the joke, but I couldn't help but think of it, you know? Because it's like, I don't know why, like, septum piercings got popular, you know? It's like, I don't know, like, again, I'm not gonna judge you. You can do whatever you want with your body. Or, you know, I'm not gonna begrudge you or hold it against you or be like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. Like, no, you can do whatever you want, you know, don't listen to me. But, you know, if I were you, then oh, that's heavy armor. Okay, I was like, why can't I wear that? Where's the Liberator armor? But yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, so I don't know, it was like, I don't know, I just thought of that joke and I thought it was funny, but I don't know, I was like, oh, I should warn people. I was like, warning, if you have a septum piercing, don't listen to this. You probably won't like this joke, you probably heard it before, and like, again, I mean no ill will with it, you know, I just think it's a little funny, you know, but yeah, and it's like, I don't know, the same thing with like gauges or something. It's like, oh hey, you know, that's really weird. Like, it's like, to me that would be like, that's more inconvenient than like a piercing. I'd rather just have like a piercing on my ear that like bothers me when I'm trying to sleep, rather than have like my ears be like drooping way lower than they should be, and they're like outstretched, and there's like just a bunch of flesh gone. Like, that's your flesh, and you just kind of like knocked it off your ears so you could like stick like 2 bits of metal in there. Like, I mean, you know, do what you like, but that's what you like. You like that? Odd, strange to me personally. But yeah, I don't know. I'm like, don't get me wrong, I'm not a Puritan or anything, but I'm also just like, I don't know. The second I heard that like when you get a tattoo, it greatly increases your risk for cancer, it's like, damn, I've already got cancer from like vaping and stuff, you know? I don't want to have skin cancer on top of like other cancer I'm gonna have, you know? It's like, I just want to have like 0 cancer ideally, but if I'm gonna have 1 cancer, I just want to have 1, you know? I'll have multiple kinds, because like, I don't know, I've also always been paranoid about skin cancer because I am a pale motherfucker, you know? Like, I got auburn hair, you know? That's how pale I am. Not extremely, but you know, I'm Irish, so as soon as I get embarrassed or as soon as I'm slightly hot or anything happens, I turn red. I turn beet red, tomato red, You know, the just real red, you know, because my blood flows and it makes me hot. But not like attractive. No, I mean physically hot, you know, like temp wise hot. Damn, now I'm kind of hungry, because like I don't know, oftentimes with like my parents, because we'll have like spicy food every now and then, and sometimes when we're eating, we'll like take a bite out of something and be like, ooh, that's hot, and then like one of us will be like, are you saying temp hot or spice hot, you know, to kind of get the thing, because it's like you might get something that's like, oh, that just came out, that's hot, versus like, oh, that's hot, you know? And it's like, oh, it's spicy, you know? Yeah. I don't know if there's anything else I wanted to mention or talk about. Could be more, could be less. I don't know. I've been doing a lot of editing for my Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. It's pretty fun. But I don't know. TikTok has like some really cool stuff about it, but some of it just is not too great, you know. Man, it's also like weird when you get like when you get like some stuff being like, oh hey, you know, oh yeah, what? Because like I posted a video on my TikTok of one of the new cats I got, Onyx, because I was just like kind of hanging out with them because they're in like the room opposite of me. That's where we have them set up. We have them set up upstairs because like my cat obviously likes to hang out in like my parents' room downstairs, and then kind of just all over. And if there's like a stranger nearby, like when we had the family over who gave us these two new cats, my cat Mac was in my room the whole time, and I love that cat, man. But these two new cats, they're very sweet and they're very friendly. Onyx is like extremely friendly. Like I've barely interacted with him, and he like comes up to me, he meows at me, he was like purring at me. That's when I recorded him when he was just like hanging out on top of the bed, and I wasn't like petting him or anything. I was just sort of hanging out. He's just like purring, having a good time, and he's like showing off his belly, which is like super fluffy. And he's also like an interesting looking cat. They're both Maine Coons. And they're like extremely fluffy, and they're like pretty decently sized, but not too much. Like they look much bigger than they actually are. Like they're around like 15 pounds, I think. And my cat Mac maybe is at most 10 pounds. Like she's really not that big of a cat. But yeah, I don't know. It's a very interesting experience. But yeah, Pearl is the other one, and she also seems very sweet, but she's much more like skittish and afraid than Onyx is, because like Onyx is like a pretty brave and curious cat. Like it'll be really interesting to see how him and my dog get along, because like my dog and my cat, they don't necessarily get along. But they're also like fine with each other for the most part. Like my dog's like a terrier, so he's very like protective of his food, and he is like very energetic. He likes to bark a lot, and then I like tell him, "Hey Kip, can you please stop fucking barking, for Christ's sake? I just want you to shut the fuck up." But But yeah, he's a very interesting dog. But like with my cat, after like kind of like mostly being like, hey, you don't touch that cat. You know, you can do whatever you want around the cat, but you don't touch the cat, and you don't bother her. And she like very much like stays away from him. Occasionally you'll see her like kind of bat his face when he gets too close or he's bothering her too much. But like for the most part they kind of like just stay out of each other's way, and they're pretty like casual with each other. Like sometimes Mac will just sort of lay near him and he'll just like be nearby and he won't really care. And I'm also curious to see how the cats interact with each other. Like I hope the other cats are fine with Mac, because I'm defending Mac. Like if there's a cat fight, I'm on Mac's side, but obviously the my main goal is just going to be breaking up the cats. But I don't know, Mac is very much like the most scaredy cat of them all, so she's more likely to just kind of run away and hide rather than to actually get into a fight and bother them. But like yeah, but even like the two cats, they're brother and sister, but they're not too fond of each other. Like I don't know, maybe it's just because of like the whole moving experience that they had to go through, being on an airplane, going to one house, then going to another house. They're just a little uncomfortable with each other. But like, like Pearl has like hissed at Onyx when he comes near. It was like kind of funny when she was like up on the bed at one point, and I was able to like pet her a little bit. When like she was up there, like anytime Onyx would like come near her, she would just hiss at him. It was like kind of funny. It's like, aren't you two siblings? Shouldn't you be getting along? You know. So I'm most worried about Pearl and Mac together, because like I don't know, I don't think Pearl would really do much. Like again, but like they're definitely a little bit bigger than Mac, and it's like I don't know, because like I think Mac definitely, when we had a cat, we had a Pumpkin. It was a very old cat who did not like being bothered. Like Mac oftentimes kind of wanted to play with Pumpkin and would like occasionally mess with her, and Pumpkin just would have none of it, you know. So I don't know, maybe Mac might have some new playmates, and maybe she might have some new enemies. I don't know. But as far as I'm concerned, despite the fact that these two cats are very regal looking, she's the queen of the house. All right, and I'll stand by my cat. All right. But yeah. I don't know, that all kind of stemmed from the fact that I opened up TikTok and I'm like, who are these fucking old men like in my post, you know? It's like when I see like somebody named like Juno, that wasn't actually the name, but I'm gonna go with that one. When I see like somebody like Juno with like a sort of like cute cat profile picture, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. But then when I see like some old geezer with like a goatee and sunglasses, I'm like, why are you liking a fucking video of my cat, man? Well, not my cat, but effectively for the present moment, for like a whole year, apparently my cat. But again, they both seem like very sweet cats, you know. Like Pearl wouldn't come out to me, but like when I got near her, when she's hanging out under the bed, she like came kind of over to me and was sort of like curious and almost seemed like she wanted attention and pets, but she's like doesn't know me and can't fully trust me yet, and I'm like, that's okay. I'm mostly just letting the cats like kind of sniff me and get used to me before I start like being overly affectionate with them. Because like again, even Onyx, like mostly I've just let him like kind of come up to me, sniff my legs, and sort of like rub himself on my legs. He's like a very curious cat, because like at one point I was kind of like sitting like kind of crisscross applesauce, but I was sitting with my legs crossed, and he like came up and he like rubbed his face on my back. like kind of on my like right shoulder, on my back right shoulder area, and I was like, oh, that's sweet, buddy. And then at one point we have like a cat tower in the other room where they're staying. He was like hanging out on top of the cat tower, and it seemed like he wanted to jump over to the bed, but like he didn't quite have the confidence. And so he like just like at one point kind of like tried to like almost stand on my shoulder, and I'm like, what are you doing, buddy? Are you trying to like perch up there like you're a damn parrot? Are you trying to like use me as like a jumping off board? I don't know. I was really curious about that. But he's like a very sweet cat. He hasn't hissed at me at all, but I've also just like not done anything. Pearl did hiss at me, but that was because I tried to pet her belly, because you know she was hanging on top of the bed, and I was able to give her like a couple little head pats, and she seemed fine with it. She didn't seem like, oh yay, thanks for the pets, human. She was like, okay, you can pet me, but I don't know about you still. And then she like rolled over and was like showing off her belly, and I'm like, do you want me to pet your belly? And like I get a little close to it, and she's like like a very, very light hiss, and I'm like, oh, okay, sorry ma'am, you know, please forgive me, I'll leave you alone, didn't mean to bother you, you know. So again, like nothing extreme, but I did feel bad about that, because I'm like, damn, you know, she was doing good with me initially, but yeah, I don't know. I was also kind of mentioning that, like, I don't know, when the woman, the mom who owned the cats, you know, because like a mom, a dad, and their 2 kids, who were twins actually, but like the mom seemed like pretty happy when I was like talking about how, like, you know, Max stays in like my room whenever like somebody comes by, and she goes, oh, you're her safe space, you know. And then like when I came downstairs like the second day, because they like, you know, came over just to talk, and then they brought the cats over like the same day, an hour or 2 later, and then we had the cats for a night, and you know, I got to that was when I found Pearl on the bed, and I got to pet her. Like, my mom apparently like took a photo of that, and I didn't know. And she has like her phone. I think she has like an iPhone. I don't know which one, but it has like the motion pictures, you know. So like when you take like a picture or something, but there was like a bit of motion, it'll kind of like show that. It's actually a really neat thing. It might be on my Android too, but I've turned it off because I don't know. My phone actually has a really good camera on it. I think it's like the Galaxy S20 or something like that. But like this phone has like an amazing camera, and I love like taking pictures with it. So it's like, I don't know, it might have that kind of like motion photo ability, but I have it turned off because I'm like, I just want to take like good, nice static pictures, you know. I actually really like taking pictures. That's like a kind of little mini passion of mine. Like anytime we're in like a scenic area, I love like just pulling out my phone and taking pictures. But oh yeah, like she seemed like she was like, oh, you know, she's like very much like a very nice woman, very caring of her cats, and like when I came down like the second day, because they were like leaving for the airport that day, and it was like kind of their last day to say goodbye and see the cats. Like I came down, and she was like, oh, you know, you got to pet Pearl. And she was like really kind of like happy with that. It was kind of like okay, these people are gonna take good care of my cat, because like she and my mom got along like really well. It turns out like both of their grandfathers, like they or like their great grandfathers both came from like Ireland, and like both of their both of their dads, I think, or their grandpas. I don't know. I forget. It's a little confusing because, like, you know, my mom says, "Oh yeah, my dad." I'm pretty sure my grandpa. So she was talking about her dad. But like they both worked for Sears. I think they were both in the military, and just like a lot of different things in common with each other, and they just got along like really well. And I don't know, it's kind of funny because actually the dad has a bit of an interesting story. Like I don't know, maybe he would have talked more or said more stuff, but he mostly kept quiet because, you know, it's just like my mom and this other mom talking and is having a real good time for the most part. But also, you know, like the kids talk, but the guy also said a fair bit, but not as much as anyone else. He was definitely the more quiet, reserved one of the bunch, kind of like my stepdad. And but like, I think they're going to Indonesia kind of for him because he works in esports, and he's like a personal trainer for some of the players, you know. Because it was kind of funny because they were like, "Oh, what games do you play?" I'm like, "Oh, you know, I like Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm playing Mass Effect right now." And they're like, "Oh, okay. Well, you know, like Valorant, Fortnite, Overwatch." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I know those games." And he's like, "Oh, you know, I'm in esports," and he's like a personal trainer for like the players. And it was like, I don't know, it's kind of funny because he's like, you know, that's not something you would expect, but I'm like, no, it makes sense. I mean, you know, if you're like, you know, outside the gaming sphere, you might be like, oh, what do gamers need personal trainers for? But it's like, you know, if you look at any kind of sports, but particularly like esports, like all the top players are like young men, young men and young women who are, but you know, of course, it's a majority young men. Not that men are inherently better at video games. It's just, you know, kind of sexist. Like most sports. So, you know, hey, if esports isn't a real sport, how come it's sexist like all the other sports? Riddle me that one, Batman. But yeah, in all seriousness, like, it definitely does make sense that you would want like a fit player, because like I don't know, to me, I was just like, man, I could never do esports, you know. Like I like using my brain in other ways, but like I also am just not good enough, and I could not handle the pressure of being a professional player, you know. But it's like yeah, it definitely makes sense that, you know, for like even if it's just like a minor thing, you know, like you're gonna want to have like some kind of motor ability, and you want to have like some practice in that's going to like keep you on your toes and keep you healthy, you know. Like it just makes sense. But it's like kind of funny because it's like, it very much seems like a thing he's had to justify in the past, or it's been like, you know, it seems strange, you know. I'm like, it's not that strange. But like, I didn't say that because, you know, I'm not looking to be rude or talk down to anyone. I'm just like, oh no, I get it. But yeah, so I don't know. It'll be very interesting to see what happens with the cats, because like, I don't know, it'll be really neat to see what happens when they get more comfortable. I'm really hoping that like we don't lose any of them, you know, like knock on wood. But like it definitely seems like Onyx is the more curious one of the bunch. Like, he's gotten out before. While Pearl, I think Pearl's going to be much like Mac, where she does not want to go outside, you know? Like Mac is kind of curious about the outside, but like, you know, like some cats, even if they're like declawed, completely indoor cats, the second they see a door open, they're just running out. And like Mac still has her claws, and you know, but there's like all sorts of stuff out there. There's like hawks, there's cars, there's you know, I was thinking about like probably even a deer could like mess up a cat, you know. Like you might not think about it, but it's like you know, anything could be coming after a cat. So it's like we make sure to keep her inside and not give her the opportunity to go out. But like, you know, like the most she'll do, she'll go up to, if there's like an open door for some reason. Like there have been times like where my dog has like opened up a door by himself, where if you don't like close it right, you can sometimes like bang it open, or just like push it open. You know, because like one of my outside doors, you gotta like move the handle up to actually like properly kind of like lock the door and secure it. So he's at times has like opened the door by himself, and then like Mac will be like at the edge of the door. She'll be like looking out, but she won't actually like cross the threshold and go outside. Which is good, because it's like, you know, I don't want to lose my kitty cat, because that's how I lost my previous kitty cat, Shadow. And I'm like, I wouldn't be able to handle it again if Mac got out. I would be in tears, genuinely. I'm even tearing up thinking about it. Which, why am I doing that? You know, obviously, that is not what is gonna happen to Mac. Mac will be fine. She's a smart cat. But yeah, I don't know. I'm also just hoping the same thing for like Onyx, because he definitely seems like one who would try to get out. But also, I think he might just be fine going out, you know? Because actually, there was like a Maine Coon. These guys, they're like white and gray colored, but there was one that wandered around the neighborhood, really sweet cat. And they were like brown and black, and like they would like occasionally show up to our house, and we'd pet them and be like, oh my god, this Maine Coon is so great. And so I think because these are the same breed of cat, you know, and they are known for being like really friendly cats, but like because they're like the same breed, my mom was like, oh my god, oh I should catnap your cats, you know, like she made like a joke about that, because she actually like saw the cat kind of out in the carrier. Like they had like some fancy carrier for the cat that was like able to be pulled out, and like my mom saw that, and then like somebody on the plane had an allergy to the cat, so they switched seats, and my mom ended up sitting like behind the people with the cats. And it's like, wow, a lot of coincidence happened there, and now we have 2 new cats. And you know, obviously I have an you know, possibly unwarranted amount of anxiety about it. I'm settling down now with it, you know. Like I definitely like the cats. Like I think they're great, but I'm just like, I'm not looking forward to when I have to do, you know, triple the amount of the cat litter. And then you know, I'm just like also hoping, like, again, I don't think my dog is gonna do anything bad, but he is like a very curious guy, so I'm sure once he like sees the cat, he'll be like, oh my god, it's a cat, oh I gotta go up to the cat, I gotta play with it. I'm like, Kip, leave the fucking cat alone, alright? But yeah, it's kind of funny because it works out, because like the cats are upstairs with me in a different room than mine, but like I've had the stairs blocked off with like an old TV box for a long time, because like Kip, because like we have like a big window on like the staircase, and he would just like love to like go up there and like start barking. And I'm like, because he can see more out that window than some of the other windows. And I was like, I'm so sick of this goddamn dog barking all the time, waking me up. And just, worrying me for nothing. So I'm just like, all right, Kip, you're blocked off from the upstairs. And so now it works out because it's like, I wouldn't want him chasing after the cats and bothering them. Ugh. Alright, well, how long have I been talking? I've been talking for a whole hour and 25 minutes. I don't know, man.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Cool. Thanks, man. But, yeah, I don't know. Again, it'll probably be fine. It'll probably be nice having these two cats. Like, again, the cats do both seem very sweet. But I don't know, I'm just, like, riddled with anxiety, like, all the time. So. Alright, interesting. I wish you could, like, pull up the, You can pull up the quest log. Alright, interesting. God, jeez Louise, I am sleepy. Actually, that's something I'm kind of curious about. Like, do all planets rotate? Like, can there be a planet out there that, like, just doesn't rotate? Like, it revolves around a star, thus making it a planet, I think. I don't know, is that the technical definition of a planet? But, like, it doesn't, like, revolve around its own axis. Or is that something that, like, all planets kind of have to do? Or all planets, like, inherently do? I don't know. But yeah, it's like, I don't know when I'm gonna get, when I'm gonna be doing the, doing like Rex's and Garrus's personal mission, Like, I don't know if the game's gonna warn me before I do that, or if, like, if I'm in the right place or anything. Oh yeah. Yeah, why not? Let's go for that. Yeah, let's increase the lift for you. Alright. Check the map. Journal. Yeah. Okay. Herschel system in the Kepler Verge. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of different stuff. Anyway, check the map. But yeah, you know, I don't know why I've been like worrying about these cats, worrying about having to pick up their crap, worrying about how them and the other pets I have are going to interact when I could have just been recording them and exploiting them online for views and money. But no, I'm not going to do that, obviously. But, you know, if I'm playing with them already or I'm hanging out, I might record a video and be like, this guy's pretty cute. Ooh, platinum. Alright, let's go see what's up with this syndicate. Nope. Tali, you gotta stop being in my way.
Let's take them out.
Enemy is everywhere!
This will help.
Yeah.
Soft kill deployed.
Go, go, go!
Oh. Elena was right. These guys had quite the operation going. But that's all going to change. One down, just one more to go. Alright, cool.
All targets down.
Oh. No. Just take it all. Okay, cool. Man, I'm a real sleepy boy today. I know it sucks because I actually have a Pepsi, but the Pepsi's frozen solid because I put it in the freezer and I forgot about it. Well, it's not frozen solid, but it is like frozen. Yeah. Moving it around, I can still feel that it's mostly ice. Maybe I should grab like a quick bite to eat or something. But I don't know what I would have. I already had like 2 potatoes. And then for dinner I had pork, which was pretty good. The pork was actually fantastic. But, you know. I ate literally 2 baked potatoes. Alright. Damn. That's the first time I fucked that up, I think. Alright. I don't know, it sucks too, because it's like, I don't want to do all this boring shit, but if, but if I don't do it now, then I'll just have to do it later. I might as well do it now. Get it over and done. Oh, also, like, here's the thing, is there, like, more to find, more to explore? Please. I don't know, like, to me, on one hand, it's like, oh yeah, there's gotta be more, there's gotta be, like, some extra hidden, precious mineral deposit. No. I don't know if there is. This is a really big map. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. Alright. Checked out all this. Voyager plus Gemini Sigma. Okay. Let's go to the Voyage cluster. Cool, the Amazon. Only one. You'll love to see it.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral, and we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Alright, well, cool. Alright, looks like this one's gonna be a real scorcher, so... Hey, you know what? Bringing along these two boys. Alright. Alright. Oh. well. Hmm.
Mine shaft. That's the source of the signal.
This smells.
I agree. This thing didn't crash. Somebody moved it here.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Right.
Oh, that's interesting. I do like the, like, you know,
50, though no.
the different kind of, the different characters will have different, like, kind of reactions to, you know. Hmm.
a detonator. Someone just screwed us.
Shepard, at last.
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
It doesn't have to be like this, Halliot.
Empty words from a dead woman. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Commander?
We've got air and light and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
Oh, okay. Ooh. You can't keep good Spectre down. Alright. Damn. Oh great, I can't go back in there now. That looks like my vehicle.
Heads up! secured.
Alright. Sorry, wait, what? Did I not complete that mission? Tell me I brought along both of those pricks for nothing? I don't know, is the game trying to tell me that I have that? Or is it trying to tell me that I don't have that? I don't know.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
So will nobody have anything new to say?
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Damn.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking.
I think she's being straight.
Yeah. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
Is that the best way to spend your time, Chief?
I read you, Commander. I'll behave. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Yes, Shepard? Did you find my sister?
Dahlia's dead, and I know she was blackmailing you.
So the truth comes out. I hope you're not angry. Surely you can understand why I lied to you.
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. That is why I misled you. I could not risk you exposing me. But now that Dahlia is out of the picture, it's no longer a problem.
I would have helped if you'd just told me the truth.
Perhaps you're right. I am sorry. We have trust issues in my family.
Obviously.
I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation.
Eat her up.
I'm
Eat
sure
her the
you'll find
fuck
the amount
up.
satisfactory.
Oh, I've got a better
You're
deal.
a diplomat on her way up the ranks. Could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits. But I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, looky here.
Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
Sure. That's fun.
This is truly magnificent. Most Prothean architecture I see is in ruins.
Ugh. Where do I want to go? Oh yeah, I want to go to the Citadel Tower now.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander, any word on my missing men?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
I really appreciate what you're doing for me. Please let me know as...
Alright.
As soon as you find any information on my brother.
I could not help but notice that you are attracting some unfriendly stares, Tali.
Many think less of Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth. They see us as scavengers, little better than thieves.
That is an ignorant opinion. Quarian explorers have uncovered more mass relays than any other race.
I am glad that some still remember the contributions my people have made.
All right.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Let me go to that nebula.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher Maw. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Damn, that was pretty crazy. Also, isn't like Cerberus like a big faction in Mass Effect 2? Like, I don't want to spoil anything, just in case you're like one of 3 people who haven't seen anything to do with Mass Effect and you're watching this right now. But yeah, I think Cerberus is like a significant faction. Yeah, wait, what planet was this guy talking about? Okay. In the Voyage cluster.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Granting access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Commander, something you need?
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
That's far enough.
We're not here to cause problems.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
You first.
We're the law here. Show some respect.
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
Yeah, I also have cooler armor than all you guys, so think about that. Show me some respect.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, man.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Noveria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
It would not be wise to search for the Geth unarmed.
Stand down. Their house, their rules.
I'll be behind you. That armor's in good condition?
Captain Matsuo, stand down! We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
This is the people who fucking confronted me before you learned my identity, you bunch of pricks.
Get out of here.
You fucking go fuck yourself, Kara, whatever your damn name is.
I'm sure Parasini-san will answer any questions you have.
Yeah, Parasini seems cool. Yeah, is this like not a... Oh, this was the way to go. Guess not. I like this area. This area is cool. This area reminds me of sneezing. No, it reminds me of Halo. I like Halo. Is that you? No. Yeah, I was like...
Weapon protectors, don't mind the bones.
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
Oh, thanks for getting us through.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The Executive Board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The Board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia? She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Analeas for clearance to leave this port.
Where can I find the Administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
Oh, don't worry.
No, we don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're a part of my crew.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not missing anything over here, am I?
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
The managers warned us about you. I can't believe the paranoids that work here. There's no accident on Peak 15. I don't understand these rumors about synthetic insights. If the office is closed, it must be for a good reason.
Yeah. Fuck you, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. Hello.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
I won't carry anything if I don't know what it is.
This one must be discreet. Rest assured, the contents pose no threat to anyone within this port.
I want to know where this package is going.
This one's customer prefers to remain anonymous.
I'd be stupid to do this without knowing that I'm not equipping my own enemies.
Your words are not unreasonable. The customer is the Krogan called Inamorda. That one is a bounty hunter of some repute, and quick to anger. You understand this one's urgency. That other grows restless from the delay.
I don't know. Should I be doing this guy's mission? I mean, I don't know. The game usually like gives you an option to you know. Sorry, I'm quite distracted by like a hair or something that's on my mic, so I'm muting it to try to get it off. Not really working. But here, I'll see what this guy's mission has to do. Cause like I don't know, I don't mind doing stuff, but it's like I don't know, this guy doing something bad. Okay.
I'm supposed to uphold the law, not break it.
This one understands. The offer shall remain open. It truly needs the help.
Alright, what was the job?
Tell me about the job again.
This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
Smuggling.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
I'll do it.
I have no problem with that.
This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel. All you need do is bring it to this one. Please do not mention this to Administrator Annaleus. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with?
Well, what are you selling?
Could I buy something now?
Is there anything in particular the Spectre is looking for?
I like the Guardian more. That's pretty cool. I'll hang on to it.
I'm on duty, Spectre. I shouldn't be talking to you.
You're the Spectre, right? Management told us not to talk to you.
Fair enough.
The managers warned us about you, Spectre.
They say there hasn't been an accident on Peak 15, but everyone knows.
I can't believe the paranoids that work here. There's no accident on Peak 15.
Do not be fooled by these civilized surroundings. This is a place of secrets and lies.
Oh, I know.
My people have dealt with the corporations on Noveria in the past. They pay well and they don't ask any questions.
The weather outside looks dreadful. Thank the goddess it's warm in here.
From all I've heard, blizzards are quite common here. My people have dealt with the corporations on Noveria in the past. They pay well and they don't ask any questions.
Do not be fooled by these civilized surroundings. This is a place of secrets and lies.
Alright.
Don't make us regret letting you keep those guns.
Oh. Who are you?
Spectre, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for Maiko's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
What's up, man?
You seem like you have an ear to the ground. What's happening around here?
There's the problems up on Peak 15. Synthetics Insights was shut down by Analeus, and the Matriarch came through.
Do you know where that Matriarch is now?
You looking for her? She took a shuttle to Peak 15 before we lost contact.
What sort of problems are there at Peak 15?
Don't know. There's a blizzard up there, but we've had those before. Never cut the satellite uplinks before. 15's always had a lousy reputation. Nobody talks about what they do there. And everyone sent up comes back a little quieter.
What do you do here?
I'm the chief mechanic for Hanshin. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name. Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
What was that about Synthetic Insights?
Scuttlebutt says Laura Keene was on the take. So Analeus shut down SI's offices. Quiet-like, so no off-world lawyers come in on it.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Analeus or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
Maybe you could let me borrow yours?
Sure. If I wanted to lose my job and get sued into the next spiral arm. Security tracks card use.
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
Gotta say, that guy's cool as hell.
Access to the garage is restricted.
Okay.
I'm on Citadel business. I need to leave this station.
If you want to enter the garage, you need authorization from Mr. Analeus. No exceptions. I'm sorry.
Well, great. It's so weird that I can't leave. Okay. Well, I don't know. I might take a little breather here. I don't know. Keep going for a little bit, but not too much longer. Alright, I think if I do continue, I have to grab a bite to eat, so I think that'll be task number 1. Then after that I can go around and try to figure out how to do the rest of these missions. What's in here? Anything? Ah, here we go. Hello there.
How can I help you?
How large are the facilities here?
We have 17 research complexes built into the mountains. Each is a self-sufficient facility housing a staff of hundreds.
I hear there was an accident on Peak 15.
We're aware of the rumors. At the moment, contact with the facility is down due to weather. All employees should review their non-disclosure agreements and avoid irresponsible free talk.
What kind of weather cuts modern communications?
A blizzard is sweeping the Scotty Mountains right now. Between the cloud cover and heavy snow, the satellite uplinks are cut.
What corporations work on Peak 15?
Binary Helix has leased the entire complex.
So, everyone shut up and keep your heads down?
Loose lips sink third-quarter profits. You have a more blunt way of speaking than is common here, Commander.
Tell me about the companies that work on Noveria.
Over 250 high-tech firms rent our labs. Major shareholders include Elanus Risk Control Services, Binary Helix, and Synthetic Insights Limited.
Your guards work for ERCS, don't they?
The executive board gets a discount on facility security. Elanus also develops lethal and non-lethal weapons.
Binary Helix. They work in genetics?
BH is a leader in genetics and biotechnology. They try to keep a low profile in the media. Much of their research is in biotic modifications. That angers many Luddite, organic baseline, and fundamentalist groups.
Haven't I seen Synthetic Insights in the news lately?
They're one of only 4 corporations licensed by the Citadel Council to develop artificial intelligence. They attract many protests. No agitators have ever breached our security. That's why they invest heavily here.
I'd like to speak to Analeas.
One moment, please. Mr. Analeas?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Come in where? I presume behind here? That's so funny. Oh, I like your outfit, man.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain refugees from that urban blight called Earth.
Ooh, you've read my file, man.
I see you looked up my service record.
Only a fool enters negotiation without knowledge of the other party's tendencies. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
Are you telling me you have no safety protocols?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think a for-profit company would take no precautions against loss of life and material? Project leads have the final say here, not meddlesome politicians.
Do you do business with Saren?
Agent Saren? One of your Spectre compatriots? He is a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Noveria's backers.
Is Binary Helix developing weapons for him?
It's possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs is their business.
Is there some problem on Peak 15?
An area of severe weather has cut off contact. Things will return to normal in a few days.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Large, heavy, and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor. She is here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Scotty Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
What did you mean by personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
Commandos? Odd that you shouldn't mind their presence.
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Scotty Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
Surface access, you say?
Cut off, I said. The roads are not suitable for travel. Don't make an issue of this, Shepard.
Let him be stubborn, Shepard. I'm sure someone else here is willing to help us.
Back to my other questions.
Every minute of my time you waste costs the company 12 credits. I will keep a running tally.
Why is Synthetic Insights closed?
I have placed Laura Keene, the manager of the Hanshan office, under internal review. I cannot comment further at this time.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Mr. Ananias isn't the only one with a pass to leave Hanshan. You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
So it would seem. I need an alternative.
Talk to Lorik Keene. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Ananias.
You said I should talk to Lorik Keene?
Mr. Ananias isn't the only one with a pass to leave Hanshan. Keene spends his days at the hotel since his office was closed.
I've taken up enough of your time.
Not at all, Spectre. This is my job, after all.
Aw, she's nice.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
I haven't picked it up yet.
This one implores the Spectre for haste. The customer is quick-tempered.
I'll be back later then.
This one.
Yeah, so where is this, thing? Outside the Normandy. Okay. Well, I think I should be able to go grab that. Also, I'm kind of like filling a hot cup of water and pour that on the ice, and I'm like, just get like an ice pick or like a crowbar or something, right? Wouldn't that work? Like something that's kind of designed to clear away ice. And then, anyway, step number 13 in this 20-step process is ensure your Doc Martens are properly gripping the sheet of ice covering the ground. Many people have told you to stop wearing Doc Martens in the winter, despite your protest that they're actually the ideal winter boot. Also, you're a lesbian and Punk's not dead. And it's like, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Me, I fortunately don't live anywhere where it's too wintry or stormy or whatever. So I don't have to worry about any of that. But I have one pair of boots, and they're Tim's. And honestly, they haven't done me wrong, you know, because like a few times I've gone to visit like New York, Buffalo, and like various other places, but Buffalo is the main place because watched the Bills play there at the stadium. But oh yeah, like I don't know, I had absolutely like no problems with my Timbs. I don't know, I'm sure like on ice maybe they're not perfect, but it's like a general boot, pretty good, pretty comfortable too. I like those Timbs. Timberlands. Yeah, but that's just me. Maybe Timbs aren't really your style, but it's like I don't know. If people tell you, hey, maybe stop wearing this boot that's not like a good boot for the winter, and you're like, but Punk's not dead, and also I'm a lesbian, and it's like, okay, well, neither one of those statements has anything to do with your footwear, you know? Listen here, you heard it here first, folks. Oh, only straight people care about care about their physical safety when navigating a rough environment such as one covered in ice, you know? Alright, you can't be cool and punk and queer if you're not endangering yourself for no good reason. Style over substance, they say, or style over living and not putting yourself in unnecessary danger. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of blowing it out of proportion, but you know, it's like, it could be pretty bad if you slip and fell on ice and like bashed your head or something. But hey, that's just me, man. I mean, I slip and fall all the time, but I'm pretty good at landing, so. But it's like, I don't know, you gotta get a good, shoe, man. Never get a shoe for style. Cause like, one time, like, the kind of...
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time.
Oh, sure thing, ma'am. But, like, oh yeah, back when I was in, college, I, like, walked around in Vans all the time, and, like, eventually I got, like, blisters on my feet from walking around in Vans, and they got me a nice pair of sneakers, and, oh, changed my life, man. I mean, I always had sneakers, I always wore sneakers, but I was like, yeah, Vans, they're a nice kind of casual shoe, but nah, man, fuck Vans, alright, sneakers all the way. Alright, just get yourself a nice, comfortable pair and wear that, you know? I've like, my newest pair is like one that's like all black, and they're really good. Really comfortable for walking around with. Oh, yeah. Forgot to give that guy his thing.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds. The Elcor are a citadel species. The Geth, the Volus are a member species driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago. Most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the Pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Sorry, have we met?
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
Okay, why can't you, do this?
He's right there. Why not talk to him yourself?
I wish I could. I already bungled this myself. He realized I was not a real buyer.
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Noveria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
Yeah, what's my reward?
What's in it for me?
Money, of course. I would be well paid for this. So would you. 500 credits.
500 credits? I get that in my sleep.
You think this uniform's just for show? My job is to enforce the law, not break it.
Do you think that Binary Helix obeys all the laws? That they do not spy on other companies?
What they might be doing somewhere else doesn't justify my acting against them here.
Very well, Spectre. I will be on my way.
Yeah, look at me. But it's cringe to stand up for corporations. I hate being some, like, goody two-shoes, man. It might be fun to do less of a,
What sort of offer did they make? Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They don't like
do less of like a full-on Paragon or full-on Renegade playthrough, but just kind of pick a, I'll do what I want playthrough.
Housing. After a year, I'd start getting stock options.
You hear about the resort then? At the equator? Bounce back in, diving, an accredited ASA Eurofield?
I feel like that sort of thing. I'd rather admire the view.
The weather outside looks dreadful. Thank the goddess it's warm in here.
Oh, boy howdy, am I tired.
Can I help you?
I don't know. I was hoping I could help you maybe for some extra points for being a little narc.
Don't hang up. Elder brother, it's me. I'm on Noveria now. I can't talk long. This call is costing 10 credits a minute. It's real time from the Traverse. Did you think it would be cheap? I need some information. There's an issue here with Synthetic Insights. The manager, Laura Keene, he got caught with his toes wet. The office is closed by Hanshin's administrator. I need you to see what you can find out about. Are you ready for his name? Ronadrill, Gun, Swaff, Olsun, Karakin, Nard, Yegi, Bella, and Alliance. No, that's the administrator. The Hanshin administrator. Well, think about it. A Turian wouldn't risk getting his office closed. They don't compromise their team. That's drilled into the boot camp. I think the administrator is using this Keene fella to draw flies from his own clutch. Of course I could look it up myself. But do you think I'm likely to get any unfiltered data through Noveria's own network? That, and it would take forever for any out-system search results to get back here. Thank you, Elder Brother. I have to go. Yes. I'll speak to you soon.
Alright.
I'm sorry. The hotel is off limits to those without a corporate account.
Okay.
want?
What are you having?
What's that you're drinking?
Human blood with cinnamon. Find someone else to bother.
Okay, fuck you, man. Okay. Interesting.
What do you want?
I've heard Opal has something for you.
Like I care that you know? You his courier or something?
I was on my way to deliver it.
Sit down a minute. I have a business proposal. I'm paying the Hanar more than I want. I'll bet he's paying you less than you want. Sell it to me directly.
Interesting. But exactly how much is this worth to you?
500 credits.
You and I are both professionals. You know this is worth more than that.
Kids these days, they don't know what a good weapon is worth. I'll give you 750.
Deal. Pleasure doing business with you.
Likewise. Now go away. The guards wonder about people who trade packages for cash.
Oh, I did get some renegade points. I feel bad. Well, time to do all that hacking again.
Don't hang up. Elder brother, it's me. I'm on the very end.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keen? I heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analeas closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analeas' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analeas would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Why didn't Analeas cancel your pass clearance?
Why should he? There's nothing outside but snow and hungry Nathak.
How did you get a pass?
I'm a manager. Most executives on Noveria are free to come and go as they will.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion? Violence against Mr. Analeas' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han Shan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
If I have to kill the guards, I'm afraid I can't help you. There's still the law around here.
True enough. Though I hasten to point out that Ms. Matsuo disapproves of outside contracting. If you change your mind, I will remain here. I see no other options at present.
Okay.
Back again. But what can this old Turian do for you today?
I need to get up to Peak 15.
Indeed. That might be difficult. A terrible storm has been unleashed up there.
Are you referring to the blizzard?
Of course. What else would I be referring to?
I heard there was an accident.
There have been unseemly rumors circulating along the lines of ancient evil and plague from distant suns. Amusing, no? Someone watches too many bad horror vids.
Did you see an Asari matriarch recently?
Yes, she caused quite a stir. It's not every day a matriarch arrives with a guard detail of commandos.
Is it so unusual to see a matriarch?
They rarely venture beyond Asari space. To see such an esteemed figure is surprising. Lady Benezia was also dressed for her role. An Asari in a pinstriped suit set tongues wagging among the younger male employees, so to speak.
Young males have an unhealthy obsession with my species.
Oh, man.
Armed commandos were allowed on Noveria?
I don't know if they were disarmed. Of course, one can't confiscate biotic powers. Saren, and by extension, Benezia, is an important person. By that I mean an investor who might sell stock, if denied.
Do you know why Benezia's here?
She claimed to be Saren's assistant, here to get a certain project back on track. I suspect she meant Peak 15.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions. I should write a book about it while I have the time to spare.
I've been thinking over your difficulties with Analeus.
Indeed.
So if I help you, you'll help me.
Yes. You need to get into the garage. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other. Violence against Mr. Analeus' thugs. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky, I won't have to fight anyone.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
Here you are.
The Spectre has done a great service for this one. From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most appropriate.
Would you have had any chance of getting this past customs without me? You can be a bit more generous.
The other's words possess the discomforting ring of truth. This one could raise the sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken by the other. It can offer no more.
That's thoughtful of you.
This one is glad to have come to an agreement.
I'm just browsing right now.
This one awaits your return.
Alright, cool. Nice little shady deal, but hey, I got just a decent little bit.
So what can I do for you today?
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
Seems like something's going on there. I think I'll hold off for the moment. And by that I mean I'm gonna leave to go grab a bite to eat, something to drink, and I'll be back in due time. How long have I been going for? 3 hours now. Look at me. Alright. Hello, hello. Welcome on back to, I almost said Baldur's Gate 3. Mass Effect 3. No, 1. Mass Effect. The one, the only, the best Mass Effect. Actually, I'm kind of curious how people feel about all the Mass Effects. I know people didn't like Mass Effect 3's ending, but, you know, I'll see how I feel about it. Anyway, I grabbed me a cheer wine. Again, just a regular cheer wine. Hey there, boys.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Lorik Keene gave me a pass in.
Keene? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
Ananias is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Ananias has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Cool.
Engaging target.
It is kind of funny that when you like murder a guy, you level up. Damn, got him good.
Now is not the time.
Clear.
My people have dealt with the corporations on Noveria in the past. They pay well and they don't ask any questions. Can't wait till I'm able to sell absolutely everything. But yeah, anyway, in addition to having having to use the restroom, while I was gone, I went downstairs and I ran into my cute little kitty cat. And it's actually kind of funny, because I don't think she was doing it intentionally, but I'm like sitting there and I'm like petting her and just having a good time with my kitty cat, because I love her. And I like, I don't know, I got like these like little tiny chocolate things that like with almonds, just like a little like tiny mini chocolate bar, and like not even like a chocolate bar, like a chocolate bite, you know, with almonds in them, and it's pretty good, you know. Typically I go for the dark chocolate, but these are just regular milk chocolate, but it's still pretty good. Chocolate and almonds go nicely together. Oh man, I go for some chocolate covered almonds too. But yeah, you get like 2 or 3 almonds in a bite. It's pretty good. But I was munching on those and like petting my cat, and that's where I was. That's what I was doing. But at one point, Mac, that's my cat, she was like laying down, and like I had the door open, and then she like put her paws on the door and like closed it. And I'm like, Mac, are you trying to tell me you don't want me to leave? And eventually she got up, and I was like, okay, Mac, I'm going, but you can I'll leave the door open so you can come upstairs if you want. Maybe she will, maybe she won't. Honestly, not too sure how much longer I'm gonna be able to keep going for. I might like just finish up this mission and then go do the or like you know, go to the fucking Sector 5 area or whatever it's called. It is kind of funny that I'm like, oh yeah, sure, man, I'll help you out. We have a mutual interest. I get in here and then I'm just, I'm just like stealing everything. I'm just like, yeah, this is mine. This is mine. This is mine. Oh, what do you know? It's you.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
Who are you?
You have me at a disadvantage, Miss...
Oh, now you're gonna show some respect? I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Analeas would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
You're here off-duty breaking the law for bribe money. You expect us to feel bad for stopping you?
Plus, I like the term cop killer. Pretty cool. Mostly because of the alliteration, but I don't know. I don't want to say anything. Not like in a bad way where I'm like, oh man, you know, something I shouldn't say on the internet. But I have like a story idea involving like that kind of title, you know, where it's like either a certain character has that or like, you know, you think he's that, and he ends up not being. But again, I don't want to get into it. I want to reveal my secrets for the books I'll never write. But yeah, they didn't give me a choice. But I do like it just purely on the fact that it's like an alliteration. But then I like that the alliteration is like 2 different letters. You know, like I kind of I like that because I always like an alliteration. But I feel like an alliteration that like is the same sound but with a different letter makes it like neat. I don't know. But anyway, they didn't give me a choice. Although I will say, if you want to watch a really great show about a character who may or may not become that, check out Barry. Barry is so good.
I didn't want to fight them. They fired first.
Oh. Well, I don't need a gun to rip you.
I will destroy you!
Yeah? Is that really what you're gonna do to me, pal? You're the one who's destroyed.
Clear.
Silly bitch.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
It's probably Analeas' thugs ripping the place apart.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Look, I don't know, I didn't have too much of a choice.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs.
What's up?
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Analeus' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
You work for Analeus. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, "This month I stole 3 million credits." Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Analeus' guilt in one package.
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Analeus' secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
I thought corruption was the rule on Noveria.
The rule is, don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Analeus is driving customers away.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
In the long run, it is better to remove the source of the problem.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
Fuck you, pay me.
You gave me the company line about Peak 15. What's the truth?
Before the weather closed in, Hanshan received a Code Omega signal from him. Code Omega means a terminal breach of safety protocols. No one goes up until the crew sends an all clear.
That doesn't tell me much.
That's all I've got. No one knows what's going on up there.
How can I get to Peak 15?
The shuttles are down, so you'd have to drive up. If you get Keen to testify, I'll get you into the garage.
Do you know why the Matriarch is here?
Something to do with Peak 15. She arrived after we received their Code Omega, automated warning of a containment breach. She came with an escort of Asari commandos. They took the last shuttle up to Peak 15 with a load of crates.
Do you know what she had in the crates?
No idea. The commandos wouldn't let anyone near them. They seemed heavy, though.
All right. I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Analeus.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Analeus' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board was already investigating Analeus. They're concerned about the worm in their own fruit.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Oh, wow. I got 24 Paragon points for that? Damn. Wow, look at me. Let's see. What would I want to increase?
Alright.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
Hell yeah. Alright, neat. Oh, free stuff. Man, oh man. Yeah, that might not be a bad place to leave off. Going for 3 hours and 45 minutes, but, you know, if I make it just a little bit longer, I can, go for 4 hours. I don't know about that, actually. I was like, maybe I can even go for 4 hours and 20 minutes, but no. Definitely not. I like being on my A game for stuff. But that, I don't know, I will say that was really cool. I like Shepard's cute little smirk at the end of that. I really like the little moments where, like, where Shepard is just being cute. It's fun.
I heard the administrator's been arrested. Any chance you had something to do with that?
Maybe.
He was corrupt.
Most people here are. I wish you could take them all down. So what can I do for you today?
Man, I love this guy.
What sort of problems are there at Peak 15?
Don't know. There's a blizzard up there, but we've had those before. Never cut the satellite uplinks before. 15's always had a lousy reputation. Nobody talks about what they do there. And everyone sent up comes back a little quieter.
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
Access to the garage is restricted.
Fine. I was just passing by.
Have a good day.
Alright. I mean... Alright, yeah, fine. Let's go.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I've got a pass.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
Uh-oh.
These are what the matriarch had in the crates.
Where are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
You right there, folks?
What did you do here, Commander?
Me? I'm the victim here. The Geth attacked us.
Geth, you expect me to... Where did they come from?
If I were to guess, the matriarch packed them in the shipping container she arrived with.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia Sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
I need numbers, Captain. A dozen? 100?
Dozens, at least. They're machines. You could pack them tightly. I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
off this frozen world, the better. The appeal of winter wears thin very quickly. I do not like this place. Commander.
Ooh, got the creepy music again. Nice. Alright, I'm 2 minutes away from 4 hours. Should I just hustle on through? Maybe. Maybe. I am very tired though.
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
We'll need to get the reactors back online.
Alright, alright. Where's... Yeah. Did you really miss out on that whole thing? Damn, what's your name? I want to say Minthara, Liara. Okay, I was like, why am I thinking Minthara right now? It's because they rhyme, Minthara and Liara. Let's see here. I could upgrade my Spectre training. Why not? Now I could probably call it, but I don't know. Part of me really wants to keep going, and another, even bigger part of me wants to go ahead and hit the hay. But hey, thanks for watching. That's gonna be all for now, folks. Peace out.